you by my side. I never wanna go back. I never thought that there would be room for anyone else, anyone who wasn't me. I was fine on my own, but I'm not anymore. Oh no, I'm not anymore.
God damn it. Woo, if I could pick the right button, that would be great. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Why is it frozen? Haha. Now you can see. Okay, yeah. Ooh, it was frozen for a second. Okay. Technical difficulties. OMG. right, so I've got this new pattern. I wonder, hold on, I've got to open up all kinds of stuff that I hadn't opened up yet. So recent would be Ocean Hues. And okay, come on now. Open up. There we go. I don't want an overview. Stop it. Okay. Haha. He's crazy over here. Okay. So this is the pattern I'm doing. And I've got this black and white yarn. Here, let me do it. Oops. So you can see all the yarn. And then I have to use 6mm or J size. And guess what? I have an organizer now under my desk, so all my stuff is not strewn all over my room at this point. It is now all in one place and convenient and stuff like that. Which one of these is 6J? This is 6J. Okay. So this is the hook I'm going to use. By hook or by crook. And I need to put the wheels on my organizer thingy, but I'll do that another time. So, and then beginner easy, because that's what I need. I need beginner easy for my first huge project. And this says 6 cakes, but these cakes are like twice as big as a normal one. So, because it says that their yarn is 270 yards, and this one is 720 yards. Oh no, sorry, 270 meters, and this one is 658 meters, so it's like 3 times the size, really. So I really only needed 2, but I got 3 just to cover my butt. So let's see. This cover of the butt is a good idea. Okay, so on odd ones, I'm going to begin with the darkest color. So odd ones, I'm going to begin in the middle, and then even ones I'll take from the outside, and hopefully that doesn't cause a huge issue in terms of, because this is already caked, and so it's not like it's that other kind of yarn ball that gets tangled all the time. So this is the beginning of the actually, if I put this more like over here, will you be able to still see enough of stuff? I don't think so, maybe. I think maybe it doesn't move around. Okay, so what I need to do is put all that stuff at the top here. Okay, so whenever I'm reading this, I'll just, oops, stop it. I'll just make sure that I'm up here. Where? I'm trying to make it so that it'll highlight certain things. But anyway, I'll just keep what I'm working on up at the top here so you can see what I'm doing. All right, Setting it up, setting it up. All right, and then I also have to open my fun facts, because after every row, we're going to do a fun fact. I haven't forgotten about my fun facts. And of course, I don't think I wrote down which fact we were on. I wrote it down a couple of times ago, but I don't think I wrote it down. I think I wrote it down which one we were on last time. So what I'm going to have to do is remember. I'm going to have to use my brain hole to remember where we were at, because it was way after 138. I guarantee you. So 138 was that. I want to say it was 2 something. All right, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Letter blind owner, I know that, we did that one. Chuck E. Cheese, we did that one. Oh my goodness. Where am I on this planet? Oh wait, here we go. I'm starting to get to stuff that we didn't do. Okay, I see which one we were on. We did the bumblebee bat one. All right, cool. Got it. So we were on 228 last time, and my pen is right where I left it on my little holder thingy. I'm gonna bring that out every time so I can see what I'm doing. So this is not 138, it's 228. And then we will keep up with that afterwards. Boom. Life is grand. And we are kicking butt and taking names. All right. So, I've got my Karen Cloud Cakes, and it is black and white and gray, and the pattern is this one right, let's see if I can, right here in the corner, and it's going to be pretty, I think, I hope, I pray. So, we'll see. With yarn and a 6mm crochet hook. Well, 6.5mm. I don't think this goes up to 6.5, so I think we need to use 6.0. Chain 152. And then switch to a smaller hook. Well, I don't have the 6.5, so we're just gonna improvise. And then the other thing is I'm gonna start with the darkest color first. Okay, so I'm gonna start from the middle of one of these. And here, away we go. Let's see if I can find the very center. Okay, I have found the very center. Lovely. So we'll keep that there. And my friend has made me a yarn holder that I can use. So that's very exciting. So in the meantime, I'll just unravel this and then we'll go from there. I am getting my act together. Woohoo! Okay. So hopefully this is easy to do. I have to chain 128. What does it say? 152. Working into the back humps. Row should be approximately 44 inches wide. Well, we'll see about that. We will see about that. Where is my puppy? I don't know, and that's okay. Sometimes he likes to sit in his room. Okay, so we're chaining 1, 2. Very slow start. 2. Am I going to be able to see this? I don't even know. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 6 because I just pulled 7 out. Seven, 8, 9. Oops, I just pulled 9 out. That's so silly. 9, 10. Why do I keep pulling it out? Because I'm trying to keep it tight, that's why. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Getting there. 21, 22. I keep pulling it out of the yarn. So silly. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Am I a beginner or what? 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Come on now. All right, let's pull 35 back out. And we're at 34. We can delete this guy because he is. Okay. 35, 36. Oh my goodness. 37. Stop pulling it out of the thing. 38, 39. 40, 41. 42. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Okay, so we're at 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. Oh, puppy cam down. We just did 67. Okay. 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. I keep pulling it out of the thing. Oh boy. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, whoops, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Okay, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on now. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, 27, 28, 29, and 30. I promise I'll stop counting after this row because then it's just back and forth. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Oh, come on, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. We're almost there. 49, 50, 51. Okay, and 52. All right, so that's the 152. So this will be this wide, which I believe is wide enough. It's way wider than the actual camera, so it's like this. So yeah, it'll be fine. And if it's not, then it won't be fine. It's fine. It's fine if it's not fine. So then we're going to single crochet across, and then it should be 44 inches wide. Okay, so I'm going to try and see what I did. With my old eyeballs. This is very soft yarn. My hands like it a lot. It says I have 2 viewers, but that's probably me on 2 different computers. So we'll see if that changes back to 1 if I turn it off of one computer. All right. I think I'm doing good. So if this is going to be a single crochet for the whole thing, then I'll be able to have really good conversations with pretty much anyone and everyone. And that makes me happy. It's just that it's so slippery. I'm afraid that I'm gonna like slip out of everything every time I do something. So I feel like I'm going slower than I would normally with stickier yarn. Which is fine. And I think as I get further along, probably I'll figure out a way to make it a little faster. Like those professionals that I see. On those other streams. And actually, before I get an audience, I want to see how do you change okay. Change the Twitch stream announcement. Okay, while streaming. Okay. Navigate to your creator dashboard, go to the stream manager, and click edit stream. Here you can modify and go live notification message. After making changes, click done and save them. This will update the information displayed on your screen, on your stream. Okay, so okay, so if I go to my stream manager, I don't think I can do it on here. Edit. Actually, hold on. Maybe I can do it here. Stream manager. Okay, if I go back to here. Copy. Okay, and then I'm gonna edit my stream info. Paste it. And then it's in Makers and Crafting. And then Done. So if I go back to Home, and then I go back to my profile. Let me let it update. Okay, there we go. Now people will be able to see that I'm doing actual. Okay. There we go. Boom. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We are getting smarter. I feel like after the first row, it gets easier. We'll see. I will let you know how that works for me. Because this first row, it's mostly about finding each stitch and not skipping one. Oh, come on.
This is how we do this. In one way, I'm yours. In one way, we're strangers. But I know for sure we got something in common that I know you want. But we're so different. I speak Swedish, you don't. I sit right down and write a letter.
Sit right down and write a letter. You could say it better.
I'll take my time. I want you better.
So,
Here's my cup, fill it right up. I'll never stop. I'll never stop, stop, stop.
so if I put it through there,
I'll never
does it look like what that other thing? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Now I know what it looks like when I went through the last one. And so I know when I can go through the next one. Alright, so I've only gone through each of these once, thank goodness. So that went through there, and now I'm going through the next one. I see how it works. Okay. So I went through that one. Okay, I may have done a couple of them twice, but that's fine. Because I'm still learning. This is my first crocheted blanket ever. OMG. WTFB. Gracie. Alright, now I know I'm doing it right. Does it look the same? Does it look... I think I've done a couple of them extra over here, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna forgive myself for that. So that was through there. So this goes through this next one. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get really good at single crochet. Perhaps I should have challenged myself right from the get-go, but maybe not, because that might have frustrated me too much. Okay, what is going on here? Okay. Okay, this is going to be a pretty blanket, not because of the stitches, but because of the fading of the pattern of the yarn. And I'm okay with that. This yarn feels so delicate, but maybe it's not as delicate as I think it is. You never know. Let me see if I can. See, that's at -25. And I'm louder than the music. Okay, even when I'm talking really quietly, I'm still kind of louder than the music a little bit. I could turn the music down slightly. There we go. Then it'll be more in the background. Boom. Now people can visit me if they want, and I'm perfect in every way. Oops, come on now. There we go. All right. Not too shabby. Although it's kind of curly. I don't know if that's cool. I don't know if I'm skipping stitches. Am I skipping? I think I'm skipping stitches. That's why it's getting curly. I gotta go back and not skip stitches. Let me go back to like here. When I don't think I was skipping stitches. That's when I thought I was doing too many stitches. Let's see, I do this one, right? And then the next one is this one. Oh, I was skipping. That's why. That was the problem. That was the problem. I was skipping. That was not cool. Not kosher for Passover. No skipping, little teal giraffe. All right, so we're learning. And now it's staying even and not curling up on itself. Of course, it's going to curl up on itself if I skip around. Okay, there we go. And it's easier. It's easier to do when it's not curling up on itself. I see what's going on. I hear someone in the kitchen making breakfast. That must be my son. Cooking up a storm. All right, I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's not curling up on itself. And it's looking not too shabby. Love it. Okay. I was skipping stitches in the last attempt, and it was curling up on itself. So now it's not curling up on itself because I'm doing every stitch like I'm supposed to, like the pattern says I should. And it's funny because every other stitch is loose, and then the between ones are kind of tight because I pulled them when I skipped them. So it's all good though.
I didn't mean what I told you, but you took it to heart. Wish I could take it back to get a new start. I apologize at least 100 times. You never heard my perspective or took my advice. But I put all the problems in a pot, then I stirred. I said what I said, what I did was a blur. And it's just a bad habit, maybe it's just a curse. Now our friendship's on, do not disturb.
All right. We're in our groove now. Now it's kind of curling the other way, but I think that's okay. All right, we're making progress. Love it, love it, love it. We're not nearly halfway there, but we're making progress. Progress, not perfection. That's what they say. So what this tells me, since I'm only on the second row technically, or actually really the first row after the chain stitch, is that after this I'd probably be ready for something more challenging in terms of a pattern. So that's what I shall do. There's going to be probably a lot less fun facts with rows this long. But I might get faster. You never know. I might get faster. I'm already figuring it out, getting some muscle memory going on. I think I'm past the part where I screwed up. I think, maybe. Maybe, baby. You never know. Because I didn't pay that much attention to where I had ripped from. And the doggies are outside. Or at least the white one's outside, barking at everybody. And there's the brown one, majestic as he is, sitting on the arm of the sofa. Like a boss. Waiting ever so patiently for my son to drop food, either by accident or on purpose. And my tattoo is almost all the way healed. And my dog is almost all the way healed. And my son's friend moved in yesterday to the spare room, so now I have 3 extra people living in this house, other than myself. 3 people, 2 dogs, a bird, and a bunch of yarn. And all my little giraffe toys. I have giraffe puzzles that are framed. I have giraffe pictures. I have a giraffe. I have a giraffe rug. What else do I have? I have giraffe figurines. I have giraffes in glass and plastic, and I think I have some wood. I have one in metal from my mom's collection from my childhood. So it's definitely a giraffe and a half kind of house. And I have a 3D printed giraffe from my friend. But the 2 that I crocheted have gone to their new forever home. So I have I have mailed those out. Along with the first auction blanket and a bunch of other fancy schmancy things that I did for marketing purposes.
People say
Say,
I need to get a little action.
people say,
my love life is fiction.
people say,
I wouldn't give them no satisfaction.
action.
Well, I wouldn't know. It's beyond my imagination. I keep my pants up high and my zipper closed, and people wonder why I
Puppy,
never
calm
get
down.
those awesome looking sunglasses that I got off of eBay at a special price. Anyway, you get the picture right. People love to hate a play no matter wrong or right. What I like makes no difference. As they go, get a life. I go,
What?
yeah, I go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, go.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Work into the back humps of the foundation chain. Single crochet into the second stitch and in each chain across. Okay, thank goodness. So I am, and this is not row 1 yet. This is just the setup. I see how that works. Pino Heat, yo dog! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Did you sleep okay? Yo dog, woof woof. Okay, that went in there. I'm very slowly learning how to crochet a blanket. You slept extra. I always knew you were extra. Ba-dum-bum. I like the color. Oh, thank you, or lack thereof. It's black and white, basically. Black and white and gray. I thought if I am going to do something brand new, I don't want to overwhelm myself with colors. So this is a brand new thing for me. I'm not even on row 1 yet. I'm at the setup row, technically. All the most important colors of the rainbow, black, white, and gray. That's right. Well, what they say is black is the lack of all color and white is all colors smushed together. So yes, it's all colors all the time. All colors plus no colors. So is it like anti-color? Because if you have like matter and antimatter, do they cancel each other out? I don't know. I'm having very like stream of consciousness as if I'm on mushrooms kind of thoughts. But I promise you I'm not on mushrooms. What is going on here? Did I do that right? I have no idea. Are my dogs even on the puppy cam? I don't think they are, so I'm gonna put the slideshow up. The doggies are in the kitchen eating color agnostic. Yes, color agnostic. Color is possible, but we don't actually believe there's color there. But we believe in the possibility of color. Okay, this guy has to pull through the second stitch and then I'll be back on track. Okay, so I think I'm doing this right. It's my first ever crocheted blanket. and it'll turn out however it turns out. No better, no worse. Let's see. It's so difficult to see where to go next, but I'm gonna just trust the Force. I'm gonna use the Force, Luke. So this is okay. It just looks like this because this yarn isn't really uniform. It's got like slightly thicker places and the slightly thinner places, and so sometimes it's hard to see. It'll be amazing. Thank you. Or I should say thank you. You like the slideshow? Real giraffe meets real giraffe. Yeah. I'm trying not to dox myself, so I put some smiley faces on my actual face, but yeah, that was cool. The coolest thing was to discover that when I fed the giraffe and I was able to feel his tongue when he took the food, it's like a sandpaper tongue. It's like a cat tongue. So that was cool to learn in real life, in real time. Almost like a fun fact. All right, so something is... Okay, is this wrong? No, it's just I got a little looser with some of these stitches. Okay, that's fine. It'll right itself later, or it won't. Either way, life will go on. Do they have large talons? Large talons? Talons would be hooks on the end of your fingers, so that like an eagle. So I don't think so, but what I'm thinking you might mean is the little ossicones on the top of their head, which are also called horns. If I were a giraffe, I would have talons. Well, it'd be hard to walk around on talons because they would like stick into the ground and you'd have to like unstick them to take another step, I imagine. Unless they're like above your feet a little bit and then your feet touch the ground, but the talons are like on top of the feet. Maybe. I don't know. But I think you should 3D print a giraffe with talons and see how it would work. Because it might be super cool and I'm just missing out on the concept. You were thinking about that. Yeah. Yep. You know, he wants to 3D print the entire world. He wants to 3D print everything. You can 3D print clothing. You could 3D print underwear. You could 3D print furniture. Or even like the parts for furniture that you can put together. You could go to the IKEA website and figure out how to 3D print all the pieces that you need to put a piece of IKEA furniture. And then the IKEA furniture will cost you pennies on the dollar to put together. And then you'll have fancy IKEA furniture in your house for very cheap. So this part of the chain looks slightly different from that part of the chain, but you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. All the things. 3D print me a gaming computer. So I don't have to purchase one. Because that's my next buy after I pay off my car. I'm going to buy a 3D or a gaming computer. And one of those, oh, you can 3D print me one of those curvy gaming computer screens, those fancy big old long screens like you've got. Or you could 3D print a car. Why drive? Hi, Sleeper. How you doing? You having a good day? Why drive car when car comes on gaming PC? Oh, you know what? That is a good point. Yes, Sleeper does get it. And welcome to my stream. I am learning to crochet my very first blanket that I'm going to auction off. And if it's any good, I'll get bids on it. But if it's not, it'll be a very short and cheap auction. But it is for charity. So whoever wins the blanket will also get a much better at making the giraffes. And the next color combo giraffe is going to be black, yellow, and silver. So I am writing those down for people. See, I don't understand what's going on here because it's been like, oh, wait a minute, never mind, I see it. I see what's going on here. Sleeper, sleeper. And when I first started streaming today, I had the wrong thing on there. I had that I was streaming World of Warcraft, but that was yesterday. So I did change it, but that didn't change the announcement. But I tried to delete the announcement, so anyway, here we are. I'm cooking and stuff. Is the crochet thing the pick at the bottom? Yes, it's going to be, instead of blue and white, it's going to be like black and white and gray. Yep, my house smells pretty good because my son just cooked breakfast. And the problem with my son being a good cooker is that my house always smells amazing. And I'm not trying to gain a whole bunch of weight, but that's okay. If I do, I'll just lose it again. Because I know the recipe for losing weight now. Ooh. Hey, thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate ya. Or you could just lurk. It's up to you. I don't judge. And I need you. Better eat every last dish that my son cooks. Yeah, I've tasted almost everything he's cooked, and it's all amazing. Well, 90% of it's amazing. Sometimes he experiments, and he's like, "Hey, wouldn't it be great if we put like raisins in hamburgers?" And I'm like, "Okay, maybe." So we'll see. Sometimes it's concoctions that just don't work. But for the most part, he's very good at it. And then he and Pedo Heat have I don't know if it's a burping contest going, but they're always burping very loudly and longly. And they remind me of each other when they do that. Raisins and hamburgers, maybe I should try it. He might be on. I mean, he put cinnamon in the chocolate chip cookies. And one batch was wonderful, and the other batch, I don't know what he did with it, but it wasn't very wonderful. So maybe he mixed up some other ingredients by accident.
Is reflecting in your deep blue eyes. The day has begun. You spin around, you laugh to yourself, and I see you shine in every color, resting your head in my arms. You sing.
So do you craft, Sleeper? Do you do any kind of like crafting or art or anything like that, or are you mostly a gamer? A good cook isn't limited by traditional methods. That is true. And my second husband always said, never trust a skinny chef. So he's a little overweight, but yeah, so there's that too. I think I'm getting the hang of this, maybe. Maybe. We're almost near the end of the setup row. Not even row 1 yet. I'm not even on row 1 yet. I've done, how much streaming have I done? I've done 1 hour and 8 minutes of streaming, and I'm just getting to the end of the setup row before I start literally row 1. So this will take a minute to create this blanket, unless I really get the hang of this. Which, you know, I'm not bad at getting the hang of stuff. It's art and writing, but now you're too busy. It's easier to watch a show or play some cute and cozy game. Yeah. I feel ya. I took 20 years off of knitting to raise the cubs. And now I'm back to knitting again. Or now I'm not back to knitting. And then now I'm learning crocheting too. Okay, so that was the setup row. So now it is time for a fun fact. Okay, fun fact is okay, the tortoise won the race anyway. Who needs to be fast? That's true. My kids are very much like the tortoise and the hare. My son is the hare and my daughter's the tortoise. Fun fact, as of December 2018, the Itchy and Scratchy show that takes place within The Simpsons has 107 episodes. So that is a fun fact. That was 7 years ago, though, so I don't know what that would calculate to today. So that was the setup row. So now we're on row 1. We're going to chain 1. Okay, so the first row, okay, that's the tail. We don't want to mess with the tail. Okay, so we're going to chain 1 because we skipped the first chain of that other thing. And then what we're going to do, single crochet into the first stitch. Okay, so that's this thing. Got it. Then we're going to chain 1 and skip the next stitch. Okay, chain 1, skip the next, which is like, wait, what? Skip the next chain -1, single crochet in the next single crochet. What? I don't get it. Okay. I chained 1 and then I single crocheted. Now we're going to repeat. So we're going to chain another one. We know that before the first comma. So chain, skip the next. Okay, so we're going to skip the thing we just created. and single crochet in the next this. Right? Is that what they're telling me to do? So chain 1, skip the chain we just did, and then single crochet in this thing. Okay. So basically chain 1 and then do the next single crochet. I get it. Oh, that's what the words behind the image is. Yeah, and I had it. Okay, so I'm on row 1, so it should be above the little image where it says row 1. So I'm going to try and keep all the rows above what you see. Okay, so I did okay, so then I'm going to single crochet into here. Okay, I see. So chain 1, crochet 1. Why don't they just say that? I guess probably because somebody tried to crochet into the thing you just created, which is a no-no. So chain 1, crochet 1. Chain 1, crochet 1. All right, so now it's gonna look like that, but now it's curling. It's not supposed to curl around. Maybe because I was supposed to use a larger crochet hook for the first thing, but I didn't because I didn't have one. So we'll just end up with what we end up with. So that's what I'm gonna figure. Okay. Chain 1, crochet 1. Chain 1, crochet 1. See what happens when we go a little further. It's gonna curl around. Oh my goodness, this is not good. Oh well. I mean, it'll be what it'll be, right? Worst case scenario, we start over and I do it the right way with starting with a larger hook. Anyway, I don't know. We'll figure this out. Chain 1, crochet 1. Chain, what? I fell out. Okay, chain 1, crochet 1. Unless I was supposed to skip a stitch. I don't think I was supposed to though. Maybe I was supposed to skip an actual stitch. Let me try it again. We're only a few ones in. I'm gonna try it again and skip an actual stitch. Okay, so this was the end of the other thing. Maybe if it means to skip an actual stitch, that's why okay, so did I chain 1? Yeah, it looks like I chained 1. And then instead of this one, I'm gonna go in this one. Crochet 1. Maybe I'm the idiot. So chain 1, skip that one, crochet this one. Chain 1, skip this one, crochet this one. Oh, now it's not curling. I see what's going on. Aha, chain 1, crochet this one. Now it's not curling. Okay. What happens if you mess up early on and notice much later? You make a choice. You make a life decision whether you want to rip that many stitches out. I try to catch my screw-ups early, but I have ripped quite a bit out before if I know it was going to bother me. But we are, okay, so the only thing I ever crocheted, the only things I've ever crocheted were sample swatches so that I could learn the stitches. And I crocheted 2 umigurumi giraffes. The first giraffe had, I really didn't get what I was doing until after all the 4 legs were done. So everything above the 4 legs, I was very satisfied with. But the poor legs on this first giraffe that I did, which was a red giraffe with white spots, I like it. The only way I can describe it is that it had severe rheumatoid arthritis. Or unless you could have like scoliosis of the legs. I don't know. But like it really was a sad sight. And so I didn't want to give that away to the winning bidder because I wasn't satisfied with it. So I made a second one where the legs were like much better. And so I gave that to the winning bidder. But then someone on stream requested the other one. So there was lots of like gaps and holes in the legs. So I had to sew those up. Did I do my chain? I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay. So let me do the chain again. And then go into this one. All right. So I sewed up the holes and stuff, and I've mailed that out to the other guy. And he wanted a white bow tie, like a life-size bow tie, to go with the giraffe bow tie. So I had this super bulky yarn. I can show you. I had this super bulky yarn. See how like fat this yarn is? I had this, and I made a bow tie out of that. But then I was like, wait a minute, how would he tie it to his neck? So then I had to learn how to crochet the 2 strips that had, one side had a button and one side had little buttonholes. So then I had to learn how to crochet the buttonholes, which I suspected that I'm supposed to just chain some extra stitches and then reattach it a few stitches later and it would make a hole. And then when I looked it up, I was right. So I'm able to think like a crocheter, which is kind of cool because I just started. But yeah, it's just been an adventure so far. And it's like not stressful at all learning on stream because when I screw up, I'm like, oh my God, everybody's watching me screw up. But you know what? It's all good. It just makes me more charming. There's a certain charm in admitting your mistakes and fixing them live on stream. Okay, chain, skip, and single crochet. Chain, skip, single crochet. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. So the whole thing is just going to be chain, skip, single crochet. Boom, and then it's going to look like that all over the place. And it won't curl in on itself. So now here's what I've learned. If it starts curling in on itself, you're doing it wrong, unless it's supposed to be curly. That's what I learned in the last 20 minutes. So now I'm smarter. Which is harder to make me smarter because I'm a Mensa member, but it did make me smarter. I figure I have to keep up with all the brain cells that are falling out of my head by adding more brain cells to my head, by learning more things. That's what I figure. One, two. Okay. I'm starting to know what I'm doing, ish, sort of. Okay. And one day I'll be faster at it. Like I watch these other streams of people that crochet and they're doing it so fast. I don't even know how they're keeping up with what they did, but I guess it's muscle memory. Like when I knit, I probably knit way faster than like a person that would be just learning. Okay. Okay, chain 1 and skip 1. Chain 1, skip 1. So like each one, teach one. Let's see. Okay, so now I chain 1 and skip 1. Woohoo! Go team. I feel like I'm back on track. Chain 1 and skip 1. And I think I need the chain 1 so that when I skip 1, there will be enough of a hole that I know where to go next. I like these people that thought things through before they wrote these patterns down. I'm starting to learn how to read these things. Chain 1, skip that one, go into that one. So chain 1, which is just pull one more loop through the loop. Then I'm going to skip this hole. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to do a single crochet. And what I've learned is that a single crochet is you have one loop on the hook, you go through the next one and pull another loop onto the hook, so you have 2 loops onto the hook. Then you yarn over, which means it looks like there's 3 loops on the hook, and pull the third one through the first 2, and that's a single crochet. You've cleaned your whole kitchen. Sweet treat recommendation. Anything that involves chocolate is what I would recommend. I have this 100-calorie dark chocolate pudding that I get from Amazon. It's called Wonder Slim. And it is thebomb.com. In fact, when I eat lunch, I'm going to make me some. Because when I eat dinner, I won't have it for dessert because I'll be at my friend's house. So I'll have the dessert for lunch today. But if you're still around at noonish, somewhere between noonish and 1ish. Also, if anybody has anything to show off on Discord, if you go to my Discord, hold on, let me do socials. If you go to my Discord and go to the show off on stream, I think there's a thing. I'm going to do a show and tell today. Oh, my puppy cam is down. I'll do that today at 1. So if you have any cool projects, even if they're from like a long time ago, but you've never shown them off, I'll show them off on stream. Puppy cam is down, but that's okay because the puppies are down too because they're eating at my son's feet. What time is it right now? Oh, in my world, it's 11:36. So in like an hour and a half. I don't know what time is it in your world? I know. The ironic thing for single crochet is that there's another one called slip stitch, which is basically the single crochet without the second yarn over. So you would, I don't know. I thought, and then the one where you just pull one loop through another is called it's called chaining, but I would think that's called the slip stitch. And that the single crochet looks like it would be called a double crochet, but then a double crochet is a whole nother thing that I've never learned yet. 6 hours ahead. So are you 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 p.m. or 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 a.m.? Ahead would be. So you're 5 a.m.? Tell me you're not cleaning your kitchen at 5 a.m. Oops, hello. I could write a book about that because you know what? I'm a Mensa genius. And if I say something doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. It's 5 p.m. I don't wake up at 5 a.m. unless it's... I am right there with you. 5 p.m. in... Well, my son just came from France, where it's 5 p.m. So you're on the same timeline as France, but you're speaking English. So either you're really good French person speaking English, or you're in Britain, or maybe Australia, or I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe Germany? Could be in Germany, maybe? I don't know. You don't have to tell me. It might be fun to just keep guessing. I love when people say, "Oh, you're from here? Do you know Bob?" Like, "You're from Earth? Do you know Joe?" Like, I'm from Detroit, Michigan, which is the Midwest United States. But now I'm in South Carolina, which is Southeast United States. But I still sound like I'm from Detroit, Michigan. So it confuses a lot of people. So that goes in there. Maybe you can show off on the Discord. I'll say if you're right, if you guess right. Okay. So we've got Spain. Let's see, what's along that line? There's Britain. Well, there's the United Kingdom. Is it somewhere in the United Kingdom? Or it could be... Okay, I could Google what countries are 6 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. Nope, not UK. Okay, so it could be Spain or Italy or France. I'm American, so I don't know my geography. So after Spain, Italy, and France, it's going to get kind of sticky. And I'm going to be none of those. Okay. Then there's like the Netherlands and there, I don't know, Sweden, Switzerland, Austria. I don't know what's where. I'm just naming countries that I know the name of. Wait, I think I chained already. No, I didn't chain. Okay, now I've chained. So that came out of there. So I gotta skip one and go into that one. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. None of those either. Oh my god, I'm running out of ideas. Okay. I doubted it's as east as like Iran and Iraq and those kind of countries. Because then you're getting into Africa and stuff. So 6 hours, I'm trying to think. Okay, so England, if you go south of England, is it somewhere in South Africa? Is it like in the continent of Europe? Because then I could start trying to figure out smaller countries. Or countries I just haven't thought of that are completely obvious to the rest of the world, but not me. Oh wait, I don't think I was supposed to go through that. Hold on. I'm supposed to skip one. So if I skip that one, I go to that one. It could be Holland. How about Holland? Let's see. It could be... What did you mean South Africa, like the country, or like south of Africa, like more to the bottom? Well, there's Africa, the continent. We could start there. mind. In the continent of Africa. Okay, so we're in the continent of Africa. My first inclination would be to say Copenhagen, which I don't even know if it's in Africa, but we'll go with it because I'm silly. Or we could do Namibia. There's also like Kenya. Oh, I was in an Afrobeats music video and he was from Kenya and Nigeria. How about Kenya or Nigeria? Namibia was close, by the way. Well, the problem is I don't know my African geography, so telling me Namibia is close is it's like telling me like Alpha Centauri is next to my star. I'm American. I don't know my geography. We're stupid. So Namibia is close. I would have to Google it, and I don't want to cheat. Let's see. I don't even know any other. I know Kenya, and I know Nigeria, and I know... God, African countries. I really should just... No such thing as cheating. Okay, I'm about to Google it. I'm going to Google countries near Namibia because... Oh, I'm a stupid American. Okay, countries near Namibia. Okay, there's Angola to the north. There's Zambia to the northeast, Botswana to the east, and South Africa to the south and southeast. Additionally, it doesn't directly border Zimbabwe. The two countries are separated by a very short stretch of land along the Zambezi River near Pazungula. So, are any of those it? Oh my God, I'm showing my idiocracy. Yep, okay, one of those is it. So I'm going to go with Zambia. Zambia? Zambia. So it's one of those. It's touching borders, not Zambia. How about Angola? We're going to go with Angola. Come on, Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Not Angola. Okay, Botswana. No again. South Africa. My goodness, I said it earlier and then I didn't actually guess it, so that was kind of a little bit of a... That's so funny. Okay, well, welcome to my stream in Southeast United States. South Africa. That's awesome. A friend of mine who I used to work with moved to South Africa a year or two ago. Do you know Jeff? I do know Jeff, my uncle. I doubt he's your uncle because he doesn't have any siblings and he's like 53 or 4 years old. And he lives with his mom and he literally just moved there within the last 6 months. So I would be willing to bet that that's not your uncle. I have a cousin, Jeff, but he lives in Baltimore. You foiled your plans. Why is that? Or I foiled your plans. Why did I foil your plans? How dare I be interesting, right? Darn it! If only I was boring and you could just turn it off and not give a crap what I did the rest of the day. I have that effect on people. What were your plans? You were just gonna cook and clean. But you were also gonna make a yummy snack. I assume you've had dinner. But that might be an assumption that's wrong. Because you said you wanted to have a yummy snack, which I took to mean that you hadn't had your dinner yet. I was going to ask if my uncle, if he knows you. Oh, I've had dinner a while ago. Okay. Do you have chocolate in the house? Because in about 10 minutes, I'm going to make my lunch, which takes like 30 seconds to cook because I'm definitely a microwave girl. And I can make my chocolate pudding. So what'd you have for dinner? Oh my God, you know what I didn't even think of? Ethiopia. How did I not think of Ethiopia? Everybody knows about Ethiopia. I didn't even mention that poor little country. Okay, so this is the one I'm skipping. This is the one I have to go in, but I didn't feel two sides to the, maybe oh, there's the other side. See, every stitch has like 2 threads to it, but I didn't feel the other thread because it was like hiding behind the thingy. Okay, there we go. No chocolate. Well, maybe I do have chocolate. Oh, if you have chocolate, that's the way to go. My son makes about the best chocolate chip cookies ever. And he learned how to make apple pie too. So he makes really good apple pie as well. And I'm usually a chocolate only person, but when my son makes apple pie, I eat it. And then we have a thing in my house called a mommy tax. And what that is if you make chocolate chip cookies, as a mommy tax, I get to lick the bowl. Because you're only here because of me. So I get to lick the bowl when you bake anything chocolate. That's my rule. It's one of my rules.
Once there was a time when I had everything, and once around my finger was a wedding ring.
Well, I could describe it. I don't exactly know the English name for the food. It's potatoes, beef pieces cooked in tomato paste. It almost sounds like a stew. Like there's a thing called hobo stew where you just put whatever in there. And that could be that classified as like the hobo stew, which is almost like, you know, putting all your leftovers in one thing. But it sounds yummy. So next time you cook it, I'll come over. But you might need to give me a few hours to get there. Or maybe a couple days. All right, chain 1 and skip 1. I'm getting the hang of this. Oh my god, that's so scary. By the way, feel free to follow my page if you want to see me again. But no pressure. We are a no pressure zone. And actually, I'm really starting to like this yarn because it doesn't... You can bring my Uncle Jeff with you. I can. I can. I'm actually not sure where Jeff moved exactly to, and I haven't kept up with him. But we used to work together for about 1.5 years, maybe 2 years. Oh, are my doggies on the sofa again? At least one of them is. Let me turn off the slideshow and see. Wait, I can't see from there. Yep. Wait, I think the brown one is in the middle chair and the white one is working on some kind of something. Maybe he's chewing on a bone on that left chair. Maybe your Uncle Jeff is the same as my cousin Jeff. That would be funny. Wait. That? Okay, yeah, I did chain that. No, I've unchained it, so I have to rechain it. So if I sing while I'm unchaining these, is that an unchained melody? Also, I love the nitwit. Well, the reason I called it that is because I'm a nitwit and I say the darndest things, and also I knit and I'm witty and hopefully not shitty, because I hate shitty people. I was raised by shitty people. So I try not to be one, because I know what it's like to be on the other end of that. And for about 4 years I did stand-up comedy, so I like to make everything funny. Or make odd connections between things that make people laugh. Oh, it's shortened to Jeff. Well, yeah, Jeff is typically from Jeffrey. Although I do have a friend named Jimmy whose birth certificate says Jimmy. He's not James, he's Jimmy. And he makes a point to tell people that. There's nothing formal about him. He is a true American redneck. Stand up, what made you stop? Okay, so that's another story. Okay, so I did it for about a year, maybe. And then there was this guy that was starting to host a lot. So he went and got himself a venue where he could host once or twice a week, and they could share, you know, some of the responsibilities and stuff. So he found this like restaurant bar place, and there was this guy that was taking tickets for him. Well, the guy that was taking tickets for him kind of left him high and dry. So I started taking tickets for him, and then he kind of quote unquote hired me to take tickets for him. So he would pay me somewhere between $40 and $60 each time, depending on if we did well with ticket sales. And I would tell him, you know, that I would be there every time, you know, and I would let him know in advance if I wasn't able to be at a certain thing, like if I had an appointment or something. And then, so I became his ticket person. And, okay, I just want to make sure I do this right. Wait, did I do my chain stitch? I don't even know. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I was his ticket person, and then once or twice a year, he would throw me on a show and let me do some time on one of his shows. And that worked out really great, and I was able to, you know, practice my stand-up and do, you know, have an audience and all that, and make a bunch of funnies whenever I wanted. And then he got a second venue, so I would take the tickets for both venues. And then, so that was right about the time I had broken it off with somebody, and he was very flirty. And so I thought, well, wouldn't it be cute if he and I dated? Well, so I made an overture, and he was like, no, we're not going to date. We're just going to be friends. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. But then he kept flirting and making suggestive things and acting like he wanted to date me. And he even said that he would be so lucky if he could date me. Like, he just kept saying stuff that made me think it was like almost like a sales pitch for dating him. And so I kept going back and forth whether I would flirt with him and not flirt with him and blah, 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 depending on basically his mood. And after a while, it just got confusing because I was just like, is he okay? Does he want to date me or does he not want to date me? Like, I don't even know. Like, it just, he wasn't clear. And then one day he decided that I flirted too much and that he said I'm the kind of person who can't be just friends with a guy. And he fired me overnight at like 2 a.m., which I think was more of a drunk text than anything. But I was just like, wait a minute. If you were just clear in the beginning what you wanted, I would have backed off and been your friend. And I have plenty of guy friends that I am not dating and I'm not asking to date. So I don't know. It was just confusing. So he fired me from that. And then I was about ready to stop doing it anyway, because I was at the point where I was locally pretty good at what I did and locally kind of known by those audiences. And either you start traveling around and going to, like, kind of spreading your wings and going to other places in other cities, and then you become a traveling comedian, or you kind of quit, or you stay local and it kind of gets stale. So it was just kind of like already kind of giving me a bad taste. So he sort of did me a favor by doing that, because I wanted to transition into comedy acting, more acting. So I do have an agent who has sent me out on several like pretty good auditions. I actually auditioned to be in this movie that just came out called Roof Man with Channing Tatum. And so it was kind of neat that the directors of that movie actually picked me as one of the people they wanted to audition because I had the right look and sound and stuff. And so it'll be interesting to watch that movie. It was a very small part and just like basically one scene, but like it'll be interesting to see the movie and see what the person that got cast did with that part. But to me, that tells me I'm getting closer and closer to getting like real parts in real movies. I am locally famous for being in a lawyer commercial. There's like one of those ambulance chaser lawyer commercials. And whenever it's on, I get all these texts from my friends saying, "Hey, you're in my living room." And I'm like, "Oh, I thought I was at the grocery store, but okay." But yeah, I got recognized a lot for that when that first came out. But now they don't play it as much, but I thought that was funny. I'm also in an Afrobeats music video that is shot. My part was shot in Atlanta, Georgia, but a lot of it, famous is still famous, but a lot of it was shot in Kenya and Nigeria, which is where the musician is from. And then I was also in, but cut out of, the latest Exorcist that just came out last year, or maybe a couple years ago. The one with Leslie Odom Jr. So I did a scene with Leslie Odom Jr. and Ellen Burstyn. So I can say I acted with those two. It was one line, 8 words, and I had to put on a Russian accent because I look Russian, because I'm Russian, Romanian, Latvian, Lithuanian in my DNA. So I look Russian and I could do the accent. And so it was just the one line, but I got cut out, but I'm still getting residuals. So every 3 months I get somewhere between $200 and $800 in the mail. So it's kind of fun. I call that my mailbox money. So that's cool. So yeah, I'm famous. Oh, and I am the cartoon voice in a series called Marsoc, Marsoc. So the first episode of this Marsoc series, I'm one of the cartoon voices. So it's like a voiceover. So it's not my persona, it's just my voice. So, and of course I'm this giraffe over here, which I created. So yeah, I'm famous. And I could do the voice of Bart Simpson if they ever need a new one. You'll be checking my mailbox for no. You'll be checking my mailbox? You're silly. No, I know when they come in. They come in every 3 months. But it comes from Universal Studios. I love the giraffe too so much that 2 weeks ago, at the age of 51, I got my first tattoo. Look! Does that look familiar? I got my first tattoo! Isn't that cool? Now I want to get a whole bunch more tattoos. So exciting. I got a tattoo. Also, I like to make the joke because I gotta add some legs and a torso. No, actually, it's funny because the way I look at it, I can see it, but when I show it to people like this, they see it upside down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the mirror image of it right here. So when I show it to people, they can see it right side up. And this will be like the reflection. And when I see it, this was right side up and that'll be the reflection. So, and apparently I have a, does that look like a bruise? That's so weird. I think I have a bruise. Oh, okay, I finished a row. So that was row 1. And now I'm gonna do, every time I finish a row, I do a fun fact. So my fun fact is, okay, fun fact. Will Smith owed $2.8 million to the IRS and almost went bankrupt just before he signed the contract for the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Well, that's kind of cool. Until he slapped somebody. And now he got semi-canceled. But I think he still does projects. All right, now I fixed the puppy cam. All right, so that was row 1. And then we're gonna do row 2. But first, oh, but what about like a water reflection? I could do a water reflection, but then I was thinking if I'm trying to show it to somebody, I want them to see what I see. I want them to see like a good, like this exact thing, so that I don't have to like put my arm up like this, you know, to show it to people, because, you know, it's like I'm doing yoga just to show them my, wait, you did 2 fun facts. You only did 1 row. Oh no, I did 1 fun fact. I just did the 1 fun fact about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I did 1 before because I had finished that first row. Oops, my doohickey fell out of my thing. Okay, there we go. Gotta keep that in there. All right. Give me a minute and maybe 2 minutes to cook my lunch and make my chocolate pudding. And I'll be right back and I'll eat with you. Give me 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail and I'll be right back.
Time flies by, only alone. Now just photos on my phone.
Sleeper 1 The game is now following.
I cannot see it, or I choose blind. Struggle to keep my luggage light. Iceland falls to the coast of Spain.
didn't say taco pudding. I said chocolate pudding. Although now I can hear it. Sounds like chocolate pudding. Taco pudding. I said chocolate pudding. Oh, thanks for the follow. You're so nice. Oh my goodness. Now I have 70 followers. Oh, you're my 70th follower. So exciting. Look at, I got chicken. And then when I'm done, I let the doggy lick the plate. But he's outside right now, so I'll let him inside and you can see him lick the plate. I'll put it on the sofa. So this is my chocolate pudding. Let's see if you can see it in the light. There you go. Chocolate pudding. Taco pudding. Oh. I wonder what taco pudding would taste like. Oh, no, no, no. I don't let the dog have the chocolate pudding. I let the dog lick the plate from the chicken. You know, the little chicken, whatever, flavor thingy. Yeah, dogs can't have chocolate. It makes their heart go too fast. And it makes them die a little. So, chocolate in a taco shell. That wouldn't be actually much different from chocolate on like pretzels and stuff, because it's the salt and the sweet. I think that wouldn't be unheard of. Chocolate tacos. We could become rich by making chocolate tacos and selling them. And it's quite possible that they've done that with, instead of taco shells, it'd be like a waffle cone in the shape of a taco shell. I think I may have seen that before. Taco pudding, since he likes to. Oh, yes. I will tell him that one. We'll see what he comes up with. Taco pudding. That's dinner and dessert in one meal. Get that out of there. Because he likes to make a variety of stuff. Unlike my daughter, who is 100% made of chicken fingers from Zaxby's. I can't get the chicken nugget finger thingies from Costco. I tried 4 different brands, and she doesn't like them. She has to have the Zaxby's ones. But she doesn't put the sauce on it. She just eats them plain. So weird. See, he makes burgers and he's got this like pita bread stuff. Plain nuggets are the best. They are, though. Although Zax sauce is really good. So what they do is they include the Zax sauce, and she leaves that in the fridge so that my son can use the Zax sauce when he cooks. But the house always smells amazing because he's always cooking. Which is a side effect of me never cooking. So I think he figured if he wants cooked food, he'll have to do it himself. Melting cheese over the nuggets. See, that's something my son would do. But my daughter has like an aversion to like more than one flavor in something. Am I your son? Am I gaslighting you? It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. You had that 6-hour thing, and he just got back from a place that's 6 hours away in time. Do you play the violin? Because he's played violin since he was 5. And now he's 21. Well, here's a way to test it. What color are your mom's eyes? You are 20. You are 21? That's so funny. You could be my son. You ever been the son of a giraffe? Why does this always get all crooked? So weird. All right, I'm gonna give my doggy the plate. I'll be right back because I have to let him in too. Be right back in 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail. All right, that's him licking the plate. Never been a giraffe, son. I don't want a purple tongue. I don't know if they're purple. They are dark. They're kind of like dark, kind of like this, kind of like the color of this yarn, like very dark charcoal gray. Oh, right. So the row 2 is chain 1, single crochet. Oh, row 2 is the same as row 1. Why didn't they just say rows 1 and 2? Weird. Work 1 final row in a single crochet. Okay. So we're just gonna go back and forth until we're out of yarn. And I have 3 of these big cakes of yarn. So, but the odd ones, we're gonna start with black. When we're out of this, we're gonna start with the white. So we're gonna start on the outside. So it'll fade from black to white, and then it'll continue with the white, and it'll fade back to the black, and then black to white again. So that's gonna be the 3. It's gonna be a huge freaking blanket. So, well, here we go. This is how we do it. So that's the first one. So we'll go back into this one. There we go. Now we're figuring this out. Oh my goodness. So we go that. So we skip that. We go to that. Okay. Okay. I'm getting the pattern now. So do you have a favorite animal? Obviously mine's giraffe. Right. Don't forget, if anybody's got some projects that they want, they can you can go to my Discord and put it on the promote your stream, and I will show them at 1 in about 36 minutes. Sir. But if there is none, then I just won't show it at all, because that would be silly to show nothing. I just wanna be 18 again. No, difference. Just wanna be again. Also, if you're into video games, I do play World of Warcraft on Saturdays. So Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday I do knitting and crocheting, but Saturday I play World of Warcraft. This and a chain. And then this and a chain. Again. Also, do you go to school or do you work? My son goes to school and my daughter works. Or she's trying to work. She's trying not to go to school. So. Chain. And then skip. And then crochet. And then chain. And then skip. And crochet. Whoops. I didn't put it through both of the things. I just wanna be 18 again. And then skip. And then 18 again. Chain and skip and crochet. Chain, skip, crochet. Boom. I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, I forgot to eat my chips. I'll eat my chips after the next row. Okay, did I chain? I don't know. Yeah, I did. Now I unchained, and now I've rechained. Okay, chain, skip, crochet. Chain, skip, crochet. Boom. There we go. Oh, what was I going to say earlier? It was funny. Oh, I was going to say that I like to make the joke that I'm a Jew-raff because I'm Jewish. And I used to drive for Uber, so I used to tell my passengers that when they got in my car, they got in a Juber. Oh, my one dog's messing with my other dog. They're all barking at each other. So when they're off the sofa, I can do the slideshow. And when they come back on the sofa, I'll get rid of the slideshow. There we go. That's me with giraffes. My goodness, they're really going to town with each other. See, what happens is the little white one bothers the little brown one. And that's really the only time the brown one barks, is when the little white one's being Satan Puppy, which is my nickname for him. He's Satan Puppy, because he is the much younger, but definitely alpha dog. Wait, did I do... Yeah, okay. One chain. And then skip this one and do this one. There we go. What are they messing with each other for? I think they both need to go outside. I think that's what's going on. I will be right back. I'm gonna let them outside.
I'm an ancient being, I've been trying this shit for a million years. I could go anywhere.
All right, now I'm starting to learn that if the white one's bothering the brown one for what seems like no reason, it's probably because the brown one indicated he needed to go outside and the white one's trying to let me know that he needs to go outside. And that is something I learned just now, or figured out at least. And the reason why the little white one has a cone on his head is because he broke his leg about a month and a half ago. So he just got the cast off a couple weeks ago. And then in a couple more weeks, they'll check him out and maybe take the cone off. Then he'll be fine and he'll be back to regular. But this puppy, I swear to God, he gets in more trouble. He's not even one yet. And already he's had a snake bite to the face because he was messing with a snake in the backyard. And so we had to go get him some anti-venom at the doggy emergency room. And then when he got over that, then we got him fixed, which he was supposed to be on like limited mobility and stuff. But that didn't slow him down because he's a little honey badger Satan puppy. And then he got over that, and then he broke his leg, and he's supposed to be on limited mobility with that, and there's no stopping him. Like, there's no... You can't slow him down. You just can't. I've tried. So, that's just how he is. So now he's just full steam ahead, no problem. Okay.
Have you lost your mind? I'll give you some of my alien vibes.
Chain
Study my
and
it used to be
single crochet. Chain and single crochet. Whoops, stop it. Single crochet and chain and single crochet. Wait, is it this one or this one? Okay, so that one. Chain and single crochet. and chain and single crochet. Lisa, go.
Infinity to the Hollanda, Wagba. This life now we dey ponder. Ogbeni no dey form holy. I ask you question, no dey share story. Because it no be man go take glory. Take glory, oh.
Okay, and then and here, boom, and boom. No. Okay, and then skip that one and do. Was I supposed to do these or those? I have no idea. Either way, it's consistent. If you screw up consistently, eventually it'll look good. That's what I've learned about knitting and crocheting. You have returned, yay! So exciting. I feel like I'm getting the hang of this, but I might be screwing it up royally. But you know what? I feel like also if you screw it up royally, but you do it consistently in every stitch, then it could look like you meant to do it that way. That's pretty much what life is like anyway. That's adulting. Adulting too. So where are you returning from? Did you go visit your Uncle Jeff? I'm gonna check my gas thingy, but I heard some of what you said before my earphones went out of range. Oh yeah, cool. So what do you want to be when you grow up? I'm looking for ideas. And I don't know is a perfectly good answer, especially at the age of 21. People expect you to know what you want to do the rest of your life. It's not fair. Ah, what's going on with this? Okay, let's try this again. The right way. Okay, there we go. Had to check out. Oh, whoops. I keep hitting my camera thingy. By the way, everything in my world is a thingy. I've got the camera thingy, the knitting thingy, the crochet thingy. All right. We're almost at the end of the next row. I don't know what I'm studying. Chemical engineering, but doesn't mean I have to do engineering. I could do something like a lab technician or something. Yeah. Or you could go into research. That might be fun too. I worked in the clinical trials office at a hospital for a while, and that was interesting. I learned something new with every study. All right, that's the next row. It's starting to look like something. That's scary. It's consistently consistent. That's all you asked for, right? That's all we need. I'm freezing. I'm either freezing or I'm having a hot flash. There's like no in between. So weird. Okay, fun fact. The Great Pyramid of Giza actually has 8 sides rather than 4. All of the other pyramids have just 4 sides. So that's my fun fact. And my puppy cam is down again. What the what? Not that we need it right now because the puppies are outside, but it's the principle of the thing. The cool thing about this pattern is I don't have to count rows. I can keep this here so you can see what it's doing. So you could, and then you could do what I did and change careers every like 3 seconds. I actually ended up in finance. I do finance for the controller's office of a hospital. And then, I did the chain stitch. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. So now I go into this one. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And then this one. Oops, hello. Hello. What the what? What is going on here? Okay, so I did that. And now I just have to do the next step of that. And then the chain stitch. Okay, there we go. Eight. Now I'm struggling to draw 8 sides. Oh, I figured it out. 8 sides. Oh, that's the engineer in you that has to learn how to draw 8 sides because you learned that it's 8 sides. That's so funny. You could put your drawing on the Discord, and then I could show it off because really there's nothing else on the Discord from the last week. On the promote your stream. Do you stream? You don't have to stream to do the promote your stream, but I didn't even know if you did stream. Okay, so it's this one, I believe. Every 50 years. Sure to catch my next stream in 29 years. All right, rock on. I'll be there when I'm 80. That's even less than Halley's Comet. Halley's Comet comes, what, like every 17 years? Or is it 89 years? Or I don't remember. How often is Halley's Comet? Now that's going to bother me. So, how often is Halley's Comet? How often is Halley's Comet? It is every, oh, never mind. It's every 76 years. It was last visible in 1986, and it'll return in mid-2061. So I remember in 1986 when it came around. I remember they made a big deal out of it. Okay, I need to chain first. Okay, let me chain this. And then, wait, I think I already did chain. Hold on a second. No, I didn't. So now I've chained. And now I go through here. Yes. There is. That's right. I am going to live to 130. Because I do want to catch 2 streams. Because I think it'll be totally worth it. Just for that thing alone. I imagine it's really hard to find time while you're in school to do streaming stuff because you're studying so much. Unless you're one of those genius guys who doesn't have to study for stuff. I used to be so envious of those people who were like, oh yeah, I got 100% and I didn't even crack open the book. Like, what do you learn by osmosis? Ah. Okay, there we go. Delirious, delirious, I'm freezing cold. OMG. It's crazy. I might put a jacket on. That's so weird. Because it's like 85 degrees outside, but inside it's like freezing cold. And I put my thermostat on eco, so it shouldn't be cooling the house too much. But maybe because it's so humid outside, all the evaporating water is cooling things faster than normal. It's that law of thermodynamics. Gets you every time. Delirious, delirious. Until the 11th grade. Yeah, I could see that. I was kind of the same way. Things were easy to learn, and then they weren't. But by then you were like, oh, I never learned how to actually study. Oh, crap. So I did get my MBA, my master's in business administration, but basically I cheated my way through it. I used a lot of like Quizlet and those kind of things to answer the questions. But they gave me the piece of paper, so okay, I'll say I have it. Not my proudest moment, but whatever. My proudest moment is that I'm learning to crochet. And I didn't even study finance in school. I just fell into bookkeeping. And then because I could do bookkeeping for the first company I did it for, then I had it on my resume that I could do it for the second company. And now I'm doing, like, my title is accountant / fiscal analyst. But it all started with because I had a knack for numbers back in my late 20s, mid to late 20s. So my son's friend, who he goes to school with, and he plays the cello. So my son plays the violin, and his friend plays the cello and the keyboards, and he was playing the flute yesterday, and he plays the guitar, and he plays all these instruments. He's very musically talented. So now he's renting my spare room out. So every night I'm going to get like a concert because they're going to practice together. So that'll be fun. Because I hear my son practicing every night, and now it'll be both of them practicing. Because I like music and stuff, especially good music. Like the elementary school stuff that he and my daughter were doing, I swear, if I never hear Twinkle Twinkle Little Star again, it'll be just fine with me. Because I had 7 years of that between the two of them. Is he going to start a band? I asked him about that. I don't think he is. He plays with the orchestra, the college orchestra, and then he plays with different people for different like gigs and stuff. So they put together different groups. So I don't think he's going to start like a band where it's all the same members all the time. I think he just likes to do his gigs, and whoever's available does the gigs with him. Although maybe he and his friend will start something and invite a couple other people, maybe a quartet or something. Because he's done quartet stuff, then he's done solo stuff, and he's done full orchestra stuff. And then his professor, for the Jewish High Holy Days this year, his professor wanted to do a duet with him. Because the professor gets hired every year to do a really pretty song for Yom Kippur. So that's kind of an honor for him to be asked. So that's kind of cool. And that's why he was in France. They were in France for the orchestra thing. And then a couple weeks before that, they were in Greece with his composition professor. So they were learning how to compose music. So he's composed like 3 or 4 different orchestra pieces already. And they're like 15, 20 minutes long. So it's like a lot of work. A lot of work. Because he's got to do each part himself. Like he's got to like write each part himself. And I'm like, whoa, that's just a lot of work. And it sounds really good. To me, I don't know. I'm his mom. I'm supposed to say that, but I think it does sound good. I'd pay to listen to it. But I don't have to pay to listen to it because I live with him. "20 minutes is a lot. I hope someday we get to hear it. Yeah, maybe when he's famous, he'll go on Jimmy Kimmel. And then they'll play it. Or maybe it'll end up in in the background music of a movie somewhere. That would be cool. Famous as I am, that's right. So he'll be famous for composing, I'll be famous for acting and being a giraffe. And then my daughter's a singer, so she'll be famous for singing. Or when I got that tattoo, I got it at CreepyCon. She's got a Velociraptor character, so maybe she'll be famous for being the Velociraptor character. But across from the tattoo place at CreepyCon was the booth that had some famous people in it. And one of the famous people was Henry Thomas, which is the guy that played the little boy in E.T. And he's like in his 50s now. So I just basically parked it right outside his booth. But whenever somebody else would come up to, get an autograph or whatever, I would just kind of leave and let them do their thing. But I would turn around and I'd see this booth. What's E.T.? E.T. is a movie by Steven Spielberg from the 80s. It's about an alien that comes down to Earth and becomes friends with a little boy. And the little boy has to get him back home. But then the government is trying to kidnap E.T. and do experiments on him. So E.T. stands for extraterrestrial. Anyway, it was in America, it's a very famous movie. So, yeah, so this guy was like super famous at like the age of 12. So it was kind of like amazing. It was like one of my first movies I ever like fell in love with. So it was amazing to meet him in real life. So he basically watched me get a tattoo. And then he handed me a little figurine of the little alien guy, E.T. So that was kind of cool. That's like my prized possession. Besides the giraffe that my friend 3D printed for me. My friend, I have to show you this. My friend 3D printed this giraffe for me. Isn't that adorable? And if you look real close, you can see it looks like it's got crochet stitches. And he did the bow tie too. Well, I have an L-shaped desk that has a second level that's maybe 8 inches to 10 inches second level shelf. So I put it on the little second level shelf. I don't have like a whole heck of a lot of stuff. It's just the ET thing and this giraffe thing. And the rest of it is just, stuff for work basically. Like I've got a couple monitors and all that jazz. I know, I love this giraffe. Between that and E.T., it's like my prized possessions. All right, this is looking like the bottom of a blanket. I might know what I'm doing. That's scary. So that's that, and then this will go in here. I don't know, this isn't even by any means, but I think the idea isn't that it's even. I think the idea is that it's going to eventually fade into these other colors and that'll look cool. And it's very soft, so whoever gets this blanket in the auction is going to get a very soft, awesomely faded white, gray, black blanket. So that's the idea, apparently. And if it wasn't the idea, it is now, because it's what I say. Wait, did I do the... Yes, I did. I did the chain. I do it so fast now, I don't remember I did it. I do get to make my own rules. Looks like a relaxing project for watching a movie or so. It is. It's a relaxing project for chilling and chatting with you and listening to calm music and sitting in a really super comfy chair with my butt cushion. I go to Walmart and I get these butt cushions and they're so nice. They're like super smushy. And I put them in my work chair because I work from home, and I put them in my car because I go on long drives, and then it makes it so my back doesn't hurt. My squishy tushy cushy. Because it was a 6-hour drive to get to CreepyCon. And then we picked up a friend at the 3-hour kind of mark. We picked up my friend, my daughter's friend, who's one of the creepy clowns. His name is Patches, or at least that's the clown character's name. All right, that's another row. So we get to do another fun fact. All right, these rows don't take that long anymore. All right. Fun fact. English is not native. 6 hours is a lot. Are you sure you weren't meant to be a trucker? I looked into that actually, but because I have kids, I was like, nah. And I like to be at home, so I don't want to be on the road. So fun fact. English is not native to the British Isles. It was brought to Britain in the mid-5th to 7th centuries by German, Danish, and Dutch settlers. The British Isles. Not Britain itself, it's just the British Isles. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. I've driven for longer. I drove 9 hours just to have a date. But that's just me being silly. And it was a 19-hour drive when I lived in Detroit. And I went to visit my mom when she lived here. 19 hours. He's crazy. Okay. Are my dogs back? Oh no, they're still outside. Why don't I bring my dogs back in so y'all can see them on the sofa? Hold on just one moment. 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail. The date was with somebody gross, and at the time I had very low self-esteem. So, yeah. But we don't go there anymore. We only hang out with cool people that are not gross. Oops. Keep the puppy cam. Oh, wait, keep the puppy cam. And get rid of the slideshow, silly. Okay, there we go. All right, so are the puppies gonna go on the sofa? Maybe I have to bring the slideshow back till the puppies decide to go on the sofa. Here, I'll bring the slideshow back, and then when they go on the sofa, I'll take the slideshow back off. There we go. How's that for a plan? In the meantime, I'm gonna eat my chips and hummus. A giraffe tail. Let's see, a giraffe tail. Actually, if I look on my Discord, nobody put anything on Discord. So if I look on my Discord, if I do the promote your stream, or do I do the general? Or show off, was it show off your work? Okay, 7, 12, 11, 10, show off your work. Okay, so if I go to show off your work, and then I could go to, I'll put on my 2 giraffes that I made, and you can see what the tails look like. Okay, that's what I'll do. So if I go to my Discord, you can kind of see on the red one what the tail looks like. It's kind of sticking up. The other one that's sticking down. So let me put Discord on. Does it show it right? There we go. So see the little tail that's sticking up? It's just like a regular. Some of my drawings from like 5 years ago. Last time I drew something. Absolutely, I wanted to see your silly drawings. So that's what the tail looks like. I kind of just sewed it on. The red one, it's supposed to not be sticking up. So you see that on the yellow one, you can see the tail is more kind of like down, and you can see the little brown tassels a little bit. So, yeah. So that's what it looks like. So if you put it in the show off your work in my Discord, you want me to put my Discord back up? Or do you think you could find me? All right. Chips and hummus. Num num num. Hummus is yummus. That's how I feel about your hummus. It is yummus. Found it. Yay! So there's the show off your work section. I don't know if you can see that. I have no idea how loud this crunching is, but to me it's very loud. But I am crunching with my mouth closed, so we'll see.
Take a ride at the blinking light. I think it's there.
Oh, I got one dog up there. So I'll take the slideshow out. Oh, you can see the one dog. Maybe the other dog will show up too. Sometimes he likes to sleep in his little bed thingy in his room. And I don't have a camera on that. I waved at you.
You look like Cobain to those Jacksonville fans, singing homesick blues and morning bells outside a jackrabbit, pockets full of
And then after the next row, I'll eat my chocolate pudding. Oops, puppy cam down. See, my puppy cam is basically a ring camera, which is battery operated, so it likes to save the battery by disconnecting. But we got this down to a science. Just let me know when you got your artwork in there, and I'll show it off if you want me to. I'll just look at it if you don't want me to show it off. In the meantime, I'll eat my potato chips. This song mentions a book called Franny and Zoe, which I also heard mentioned in another movie one time. So the fact that I heard it mentioned twice made me go out and get the book. And I actually started reading it last night, or 2 nights ago maybe. So that's kind of cool. It's by J.D. Salinger, who also wrote what's that one with the red cover that serial killers like to like to read it. I can't remember what it's called now. Catcher in the Rye. So it's the same author as Catcher in the Rye. And so far it's pretty good. And then Catcher in the Rye always reminds me of that movie Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson, where he's kind of a programmed assassin, but he kind of goes against that. So he never really assassinated anybody, but he's kind of been brainwashed and programmed to assassinate people. But in order for them to track him, part of his programming is that whenever he sees Catcher in the Rye, he has to buy it. So he's got like a whole bunch of copies of it in his house. But that's how like the FBI tracks him. What's this about murders? Oh, there was a song on that mentioned a book called Franny and Zoe. And I also heard that title in a movie, so it compelled me to get the book and start reading it. So I started reading it. It's by J.D. Salinger, who was also the author of Catcher in the Rye, which is kind of a book that's famous for some serial killers like to read it. Or somebody's I want to say the guy that assassinated John Lennon and or one of the presidents liked to read it or something. So I just went off on a stream of consciousness about that, basically. All right, a couple more chips left, and then I'm done crunching in your ear. But then there was this movie with Mel Gibson called Conspiracy Theory, and it also had Julia Roberts. And the way they tracked Mel Gibson, because he was like a trained killer, but he never actually killed anybody. Oh, thank you for following.
Unfair C is now following.
Unfair C? Thank you, thank you. You're so good to me. Anyway, the way that they tracked him was every time he passed by a bookstore, he had to buy Catcher in the Rye. So that's how they tracked where his whereabouts. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, cause I'm dropping buckets. Yeah, like it's nothing. Earn my respect and burn a budget. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby. Yeah, I'm dropping buckets. Got some cash for me. Y'all are so good to me. You are my 71st follower. Yeah, I do this for my dogs, all my day ones in my family. My life gon' live through them if I end up in any tragedies. I hope y'all understand this shit got bigger cause it had to be. I always knew I had it. Cute little puppy, yes. I actually have two. There's a little white one too, and he's got a cone of shame because he broke his leg about a month and a half ago. And that didn't slow him down though. So the one that you see, that's Buddy. And he is 12. He'll be 13 next month. And the puppy is going to be 1 next month. And nothing's ever happened to Buddy. But the puppy, who's Skippy, even before the age of 1, has already had a snake bite to the face where we had to take him to the puppy ER and get him anti-venom. Then he got over that, and it was time to get him fixed. And then he was supposed to be on limited mobility, but there's no stopping this honey badger of a dog. And then he got over that, and then he was jumping up and down too high and landed wrong and broke his leg. So a couple weeks ago, he got his cast off, but he still has to stay in the cone of shame. And then in a couple weeks, they'll double check his leg and make sure it's healing okay, and then he can get the cone of shame off. But he is quite the honey badger. He's definitely the alpha dog. And the one you see is a Chihuahua, like 100% Chihuahua. And the other one is, oh, here it is. That's all about the puppies. An orange cat named Buddy. I don't know about accident prone, but he certainly is like not careful. And he's just like, yeah, I think he's just curious. He's just a curious puppy. And so, I don't know. He gets into all kinds of shenanigans. So, and then I was trying to use peanut butter to give him his pills, and that worked for like 3 or 4 days, and then he stopped wanting the peanut butter. So now I've got these pill pockets that are like bacon flavored pill pockets. So, show off your work. Oh, okay. So now I can show off the work. Okay. Also, Unfair C, if you have any work that you want to show off, if you go into my Discord, into the show off your work, I'll show it on stream. But right now, I'm going to show off Sleeper Won the Game's work. Discord. Let's see. Let me put that up here. Oh, look at that. Look at these drawings. Let's see if I can make them bigger. Oh, that is cool. Oh my goodness. Shelter bro, or shutter bro? Shutter, what does that say? It says, Skater bro, Slay the skater, bro. I love it. Oh, it's a guy, and the bottom of it is a skateboard. That's amazing. That's really creative. How do I get it smaller so I can go to the next one? Okay, here we go. Oh, look at that face. There's a face, and then there's like creepy faces watching him. Wow. That's really good. And the next one is a winking frog with two heads. Wait a minute. What? Oh no, two hats on each lump. And he's winking. I love it. He's got a tie. Just like my giraffe has a bow tie. Let me see. The next one is, let me see. It looks like a fox. Oh, I love it. It's a leaping fox. I was just lazy to finish most of them. No, they looked finished to me. I mean, I can tell what they are. I mean, you can put them in like a scene or in like context if you want, but I think they're actually nice drawings. Oh, that's cool. Is this bigger one, is that the practice for this littler one, or is she just like looking at the bigger one? Because it's like, it looks like a bigger version of the same drawing. Or maybe you were trying to like scale it. I don't know, that's cool though. That's very well done. And here's a face. Oh my god, I love the shading on this. That is so cool. That's very amazingly well done. You're a very talented dude. Or lady, I don't know. I don't even know if you're what you are. It's a bear hanging on a tree, playing a flute. I love it. And this is looks like a putty tat. With maybe a long mane or something, or like she's wearing a stole. I don't know. It's a cat. It looks like a cat with a very fluffy tail and like wearing something fur around its neck. Not quite positive. That is cool. I like the color. Oh, this is a funky character. I could see that on like a cartoon, like on a show. I love the eyes. He's just like so innocent, but he's just like, his hair is so funky. Oh, that is so cool. I like the mustache, the little mustache that goes down. And then we're at the skater bro again. That is so cool. Thank you for showing that. Oh my goodness. Everybody's so talented. What you say? What you say? I love all of those. Oh wait, there was another one. There was more. Hold on a second. Wait, if I go here. Come on now. Whoops. What happened? Hold on, I'll find it again. There was another set. This is the subject. Okay, here's my thingy. Wait, let me go to... page thingy. Okay, here it is. Showing off. Okay, so then if I do this. Okay. Uh-oh, gotta fix the puppy cam. Oh wait, no, I don't have to fix the puppy cam. Okay. Oh, I think the puppy cam goes out when I look at the other thing. That's okay. We're looking at the other thing anyway. Okay, so Discord, Okay, there's another one. Look at this guy. This is 15 squared, 25 squared, 25. I don't know. You're doing some kind of like math. Is he going nuts because he's doing math? That's so cool. Is that his eyeball that fell out? That is a funky, funky drawing. I love it. Let me see if I can get it back down so that I can go to the next one. Okay, what's this? Oh, this looks like Dr. Seuss almost. First ex-husband's art class. So that was kind of fun. Actually, it was boring. Really, posing for an art class is boring. Because it's just you sitting there for, first it's 5 minutes, then it's 10 minutes, then it's 15 minutes, and then it's a half hour. And you're just sitting there in the same position. And it's really boring. And you're just like, it's really super quiet, and all you can hear are like pencils scraping on paper. So I thought it'd be more exciting, but it wasn't. I love the banjo. It's such a happy instrument. I actually learned how to play the ukulele because I thought it was another happy instrument. I even practiced to the point where I had calluses on my fingers, and then I stopped for no reason at all, and now my fingers are regular again. But that's fine. It's perfect for figuring out where to put the next stitch on this thing so I could actually feel it. If they had calluses on them, I wouldn't be able to figure it out because I wouldn't be able to feel it. You can actually feel where it's lumpy versus where it's not. The blue period, an art student. Oh, cool, the blue period. Yeah. What is it? Who was it? Was it Van Gogh went through his like blue period, and they were theorizing that he was extra depressed during that time, so he just used mostly blue paint. But you never know what's actually going on. You just have theories all over the place. But yeah, maybe I'll check it out. The blue period. Oh, I learned how to play the ukulele because I think ukuleles are a very happy instrument, and I like happy things. So I had calluses on my fingers, but then I stopped and the calluses went away. And now I can feel on this yarn where I should put the next stitch. But if I still had calluses on my fingers, I probably wouldn't be able to feel that as well. Oh, wow, we need to pull more yarn out. That's amazing. By the way, I'm using, let's see if you can see it, Yarn Inspirations, Caron Cloud Cakes, C-A-R-O-N. And this is so super soft. I got it at Michael's. It's like a cloud. It really is, feels like a cloud. So this blanket, it's so soft. It feels like a cloud. It's super nummy. Okay, did I do my, yes I did. Now I've undone it, so I have to redo it. My chain, okay, there we go. Okay, so there's that one, and then there's this one. This reminds me of Austin Powers. It was like a spoof of a 60s British detective thing. Now, it seems to me that I went into this one, so that's the skip, and then this is the next one. Okay. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. And then this is very Great Gatsby kind of music. I have very varied tastes in music. Detective movies. Yeah. This is like flapper music from the 1920s. Wait a minute, how many did I do? Hold on. This is directly from that, and then I have to do a chain stitch. So I did it right. I thought I was wrong, but I was wrong about being wrong. It happens a lot. You do have a lot of numbers in your messages. I don't know if that's proof that you're AI or proof that you're not AI. All right, did I do a chain stitch? Yes, I did. Now I've undone it and redone it. Okay, there we go. There's still only one doggy on the sofa. That's okay though. The other one likes to lay in his bed in his room sometimes. Okay, so then I skip this one and I do a single crochet in this one. I am not being consistent with this pattern, but I think what I'm going to conclude about this project is that it's not about consistent stitching. It's going to be about how cool it's going to look when this fades into gray and then white, and then fades back into gray and then black, and then fades back into gray and then white. I think that's the idea. And how soft, how absolutely cotton candy soft this yarn is. It's so yummy to the touch. Oh yeah, some phones are like that. Make it easier for you to accidentally press the numbers. I put a thing on my phone called Swipe, SWYPE, but now they automatically do a thing where you can, instead of touching each letter to spell a word out, you can go on the first letter, swipe to the second letter, to the third letter, to the fourth letter, to the fifth letter, to the sixth letter, and sometimes it'll spell the whole word out like that. Did you dye it or did... I bought it like this. It was already pre-dyed like this. But there was all kinds of colors. There was like, you know, greens and pinks and purples and stuff. But I thought I did so many colors of the other stuff that I wanted to give my eyeballs a break. And plus, I'm just now learning to crochet. So this is literally my third actual project. And so I wanted to learn on something that wasn't gonna like overwhelm me with color. So now I've kind of got it down, and my next project I'll probably do something more colorful, and maybe something that like is more complicated that I can switch the colors out. Wait a minute, where do I want this? I want this like that. Okay. Wait a minute, did I want to go in there? I don't know if I wanted to go in that way. So this is the second one, and this is the next one. Okay, yeah, I did want to do that. Again, I thought I was wrong, but I was wrong that I was wrong. Told you it happens a lot. So now it's this second one. Okay. Boom. Two wrongs do make a right. Yes, and three lefts do too. As long as they're not one of those corner lefts. Oh, those drive me nuts. Let's see, is this... Yeah, that was a chain. Okay, so I'll redo the chain and then do the stitch, which is going to be in this second one. Small, 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 small. I almost expected to go open Gangnam Style. This is like that Gangnam Style song. Wait, did I do a fun fact? I think I did. So I did a fun fact and then I ate some potato chips. Yeah. We're gonna go with that. So the next one is gonna be a fun fact and eat my chocolate pudding. Which I say too fast, so it sounds like taco pudding. But it is chocolate. It's dark chocolate pudding. You're right. Another fun fact couldn't hurt anybody. It could only make us smarter. So I'll do a middle of the row fun fact. This is unprecedented. Isn't your taco pudding all cold and dried out? It's supposed to be cold. And it doesn't really dry out because it's 4 ounces of milk, or of water. So it's all good. All right. Extra fun fact. When we were born, the only innate fears we had are the fear of falling and the fear of loud sounds. All other fears are learned. I didn't know that thing about the fear of falling. I can understand the one of loud sounds because those are jarring. Let me reconnect the puppy cam before you read that other thing. Okay, puppy cam is restored. Okay, well, how do I get rid of that line? Because I don't get rid of that line. No problem. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore it. Did I do the extra chain? Yes, I did. Silly me. Let's see. There we go. We're almost done with this one, so we'll do another fun fact very soon. Coming to a theater near you. The next fun fact. Actually, coming to a Twitch stream near you. At least I hope it's near you if you're watching it. I'll have to talk a lot louder if it's not. Or you have to turn the volume way up. And my voice could get very jarring if it's super loud. So I do not recommend turning the volume way up on my voice. But hey, whatever melts your butter, I'm not gonna judge. I used to ride your broken bike as a kid. You didn't cry until you saw the blood. Oh, yes. Yeah, I know, seriously. And a lot of that stuff is like how the parents react. If the parents react like, oh, whoops, you fell down, then the kid's not going to get upset. But if the parents are like, oh, are you okay? Then the kid gets upset. I think I just figured out how to do this without going through the hole. But that's okay. Well, it's not going to be consistent. And you know what? It's going to be soft and pretty. But consistent is not the name of the game here. And looking at the rest of it doesn't seem like that's a big deal.
We held on tight, but it felt so long. Tell me, where did we go wrong?
Do that.
When you're
Come on now.
in the sun,
What I asked you to do.
lost in the shade.
Okay, and then we do another chain. Wait, was that the chain? That was the chain. Silly me. I almost did a second chain.
The sweetness in my veins. We could
When my kids used to fall down and they looked like they were going to get upset, I would start clapping and go, yay! And it would confuse them enough to not get upset. So then I would know if they were actually hurt, or if they were just like shocked themselves. Because if they really did hurt themselves, then they would cry even though I did that. Then I could like say, oh, it's okay, you'll be fine. But I didn't want them to just get upset at every little thing. Definitely Gen X parenting style.
Fall had arrived. I never had any doubt. We just needed to let everything out.
I'm gonna connect that a little bit more because I feel like it. There you go. Now it looks more like the end of the blanket rather than like a diagonal thingy. All right, that's the next row. So the next fun fact is, okay, fun fact. In Korea, there is a breed of dog called a sapsali, which was originally thought to banish ghosts and evil spirits. I am going to Google sapsali and I'll show you a picture of one of them. Sapsali. And I'll show you what it looks like. Oh, these are so cute. All right, here's a sapsali. Oops, let me put this. There's a sapsali. Those are supposed to have banished ghosts. Banished ghosts in, where was it? In Korea. They thought they banished ghosts and evil spirits. So, that's so cute. Cute, cute, cute. And I get to eat my pudding. Boom. When did I start? I started at 10. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like 4 hours. All right, chocolate pudding. Let me see if I can put it in the light so you can see. That's my pudding. Yummy dark chocolate pudding. Okay, so this is my personal commercial break. I get these from Amazon. It's called Wonder Slim. Those look like puppies. Yes, they are. I don't think I ever got seriously hurt. I was a carefully reckless child. I second that taco pudding. What is one chore that I put off? Well, when I put off a chore, I put it to the next day in my calendar. So one that I have been putting to the next day for probably about a week is that every year at Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur, especially Yom Kippur, because I'm Jewish, I'm a Jew-raff, I give a little speech thing that's like between a half hour and 45 minutes between services. You can go to like an interesting talk. And because I've been sounding the shofar every year since I was like 9, and a shofar is a ram's horn that you kind of play like a trumpet, like a spit instrument, and it kind of like calls people to worship or whatever. And they have different calls and different lengths of blasts and stuff. So I made a, like, I call it a speechy thing, about it and like the history of it and where it comes from and how it's made and what it's made of and how you do the blasts and what the blasts mean and what they symbolize and like all kinds of like cool information, like fun facts about the shofar. So I was gonna tweak it for this year's speechy thing because I didn't do it last year, but I did it the year before. But I wanted to have like fresh information, so I've been putting that one off. But I've got a couple months before I have to do it anyway, so I wasn't worried about putting that off. what I did put off for a long, 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 long time was Swiffering my floors. I think, but it was like last week was the first time in like the 8 years that I've been here that I Swiffered the floors. And now I need more Swiffer pads. But I would have my son sweep the floors, but I never like Swiffered them. So mostly cleaning. I think I put off cleaning, like deep cleaning stuff. And I also have a bird, and so oftentimes I'll put off cleaning his cage out because it's really not that smelly. The only thing that makes it really messy at all is that he throws his food all over the place. So it's full of food, like food scraps at the bottom. But those are just seeds, so it doesn't really affect anything. Why? What do you put off? Oh, I have another one. A really dangerous one. I put off going to the dentist for 31 years. I go now all the time, but for 31 years I didn't. And when I finally went back, they said it was a miracle. They actually used the word miracle. They said it was a miracle that it wasn't worse. I needed one filling, one crown, and they needed to put some antibiotics into some of my back gums to get them back to normal. So now I'm better and my teeth are better. But like, they said it should have been worse, that I must have taken really good care of my teeth. I did take really good care of my teeth, but I also never went to the dentist, and that's not good. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, I was going to do a commercial for my pudding. So I get this pudding from Amazon. It comes in a packet of 7. There's 7 little packets in a box. It's called Wonder Slim. WonderSlim. And it's these little powder packets. And literally, I have a food scale. Like, pretend this is the food scale. I put my cup on the food scale, and I zero it out. And I pour 4.0 ounces of water, and then I put the packet in and I stir it up with the little, just one of the 2 mixer things I don't use both mixer things. I just put the one side in and I stir it up until it's pudding consistency, and that's it. And it's 100 calories, and I have it every day, and I still have been losing weight even though I have one of these every day. So I love it. It takes care of my chocolate cravings. My ex-neighbor had a parrot. He was cool. And then they would let him fly around the yard. It wasn't even their parrot. Oh my goodness. The chocolate in your cup looks so artsy. Is it artsy? Yeah, because when I get as much as I can, and then I scrape it this way, and then I scrape it this way, and then I scrape it this way. And so, like, it makes a design. We'll chalk that up to OCD. Yeah, I have a parakeet. If you Google plum-headed parakeet, you'll see a picture of what my bird looks like. Now, the Guinness World Record, the current Guinness World Record for a parakeet's age is 29. 29 is the Guinness record currently held for the age of a parakeet. My parakeet is 31 years old, and I have proof because he has a little tag on his leg that says 94. So he was hatched in 94, and I've had him since 96, so I believe it. And they said he was 2 years old when I got him. So I submitted to the Guinness Book of World Records to have this be the new record. So I am waiting to hear back from them. And let me see, I put in my calendar, because they said it takes a number of weeks to get back to me. So if I don't hear back by August 29th, in 12 days, if I don't hear back by 12 days from now, I can contact them and say, hey, so what do you think? Because I didn't send a picture of the wrist thingy, but I did say there are a number of people, including myself, my mother, who actually gave the bird to me, and she had bought it from the pet store, and my ex-husband. And even though we don't get along, I'm pretty sure he would corroborate that this bird came into our lives in '96. So, yeah. So that's very exciting. So he's a Guinness World Record breaker, I'm hoping. So that would be cool. That'd be a fun distinction. Wait, a voucher from Michael's. Wait a minute, I accidentally deleted it. Hold on. I may have gotten my voucher from Michael's. I get $5 off through when? Whoops, site can't be reached. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. When is the deadline? I can't read it even with my old lady glasses. The deadline is 8/18. When is that? That's tomorrow. I have to redeem this voucher and spend $5 in Michael's by tomorrow. I don't have anything to buy from Michael's. You know what? I'm not going to be bullied into buying something that I don't need to buy. All right, we're going to do the next row. Okay, and then we'll do our fun fact. Did I do the fun fact? I think I did the fun fact. Yeah, I think I did. Because the fun fact was about... What was it? Oh my goodness. Oh, it was about the doggies. Yep, the Korean doggies. See, I have the ADD. I do this thing where I say I have the perfect combination of ADD and OCD. I get a lot done all in the wrong order. I'm going to try and be consistent with this row and see if I can just go into the ones that look like the less holy ones that look just like stitches and not the holes. See if I can be more consistent with these. That looks like a big hole, so why don't I just do this part of it? That's a big hole. What if I do right there? Is that... There we go. Never hurts to do it. You just love the fun facts. Okay, I'll do another fun fact. I aim to please. And I'm all about us getting smarter. Okay. Here we go. Qantas Airways, which is the Australian airline, once powered an interstate flight on cooking oil. This marked Australia's first commercial flight using sustainably derived biofuel. That's actually kind of scary. Because people got off that flight and they were like, "How you feel?" "Oh, we feel fried." Get it? Cooking oil and I feel fried. I'll show myself out. So silly. Okay. So if I go into here, it's more of a stitch than a hole. Ah, come on, I can't grab the thing. All right, what's making all this noise on my phone? All right, I'm gonna do one more row and then we will raid out. Because I have to do some grocery shopping, I have to give my puppy his medications, and I have to take a shower, and then I have to meet a couple people and talk to them for a minute, and then I'm gonna go hang out with my, in real life, doohickey guy person friend. But first, we're gonna finish this row. I bet my son could play this piece. I'd be willing to bet if he had the music in front of him, he could totally play this piece. And he would sound very good. No fair, I just got here. I know, that's why you followed me, so that when I go back on tomorrow and Wednesday, you can join me for the entire 4 hours. 4 hours plus. I guarantee 4 hours, but sometimes I went 7 hours one time because it was the first time ever that I got rated and I was so excited. And then I got rated a second time. And it was like, I couldn't bring myself to leave the people. I don't think that's going to happen a whole heck of a lot, but you still have me for the rest of this row anyway. So just maybe pray that I do a really slow job doing this row. Which I pretty much have been doing a very slow bunch of rows. These are slow rows. Someone had to raid a third time. Maybe right as I was exiting, they raided a third time, but I didn't see it. But they raided twice! I've only gotten raided twice one other time. And that was, it's so awesome. I just like never want to leave the stream when that happens. I just want to make sure I do this right. Or at least not super wrong. There we go. What if we go in here? But then there has to be front and a back, or I'm not going to feel good about it. There we go. All right. That's not working for me. Hold on. Heck with it.
I keep forgetting I'm getting older. But when I realize it's too late,
There we go.
wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any favors, but if you did, it would be more time. So if you're listening, Mother Nature, can't you bend your rules? Just say you'll try. Say you'll give me a chance.
I'm glad you're enjoying it though. That's the good news. I must be doing a pretty good job if I'm continuing to entertain after this long. Let's see, it should go in here really. Let's see. Boom. Boom.
Before we know it, we'll all be long gone. It's a burden that we share. Maybe we're better off in the long run, but right now it seems so damn unfair. I wanna know what forever feels like, if it's a paradise or a hell. So can't you help
See, I'm kind of glad that this yarn is not exactly like, it's kind of like there's like thick parts and thin parts, and it's not exactly uniform, because it makes the fact that my stitches are not uniform not look as bad as it would if it was just straight up like acrylic perfectly formed yarn. So it allows for imperfection, which is definitely what's happening here. Not necessarily. I mean, it just depends on how it's made. Like, you can tell that there's like little, I don't know if you can see it. I don't know. Put it closer to the, if you can see that it's not like perfectly uniform. Like, whereas if you take this one, you can see like this one, this acrylic one, you can see that it's made up of like several different, oops, here we go. Several different strands, but it's all uniform. Like you can see, it's just all perfectly even. So an imperfect stitch would show up more on this kind of yarn than the one I'm using, because it's floofier and it kind of forgives. So maybe the next project I'll use more uniform yarn, and then I'll have to be more careful. I almost said carefuler. I'll have to be carefuler with the way the stitches are. But on this one, I don't think I'll have to be as careful with the stitches, because it's more about how soft it is and it fading into different colors, which it does automatically because that's how it's dyed. And again, I'm making all of this up as I go along, because I do not consider myself quite a crocheter yet. I don't even know how to do a granny square, which is the first thing you're supposed to learn when you crochet. But it's one of those things where I'm kind of a rebel and I don't want to learn the granny square. I just want to learn everything else first. Okay. Here we go, and then this. Okay, cool. What do you mean thick? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the what? Okay, come on. From here. I like when they make a guitar sound like a mandolin. Wow, that is a compliment. My 3 rows look like the most professional rows you've watched for an hour or two, and you haven't watched many crochet rows for 1 or 2 hours. Well, I'm so honored that my little crochet project, or possibly my personality, is captivating enough. It might be partially because this is a no judgment zone. I don't know. I watch some streams and like I'll say something and then people like crap all over it and I'm like, okay, not the kind of stream I need to be on. And this tends to be a friendlier community, I think, the knitting and crocheting and crafting and all that. And there's like 3D printer people and there's like sewing people and they're all just chill. They just do their thing. They're all like creative types. Oh, thank you. I like my personality too. I worked very hard to make it what I wanted. I used to be way more mousy and way more like low self-esteem and way more judgy and way more like down on myself. And now I'm just like, okay, that doesn't serve any purpose to do that stuff. So now I'm just going to be happy. And if other people want to be happy with me, they're welcome to join. There's enough drama in the world, I don't need to add to it. So that was that stitch. So I'm gonna go on, heck with it, I'll go with this stitch. I really don't care where the needle, where the thing goes, as long as I finish this blanket at some point. I literally just started it today, so we're gonna take our time and do this the fun way, which is not necessarily the right way. And it's going to drive some of the OCD people crazy. And that's okay too. That is true. Yes. So when my second husband left and took half the household income with him, okay, I did do an extra stitch, so that's good. Okay. I needed to make extra income real quick, so I changed departments from one that I really liked being at to one that I only semi-liked being at. But then I couldn't
Roof
afford
Boring
therapy at the
19
time.
is now following.
Oh, thank you for the follow. So I, instead of therapy, I went and did something free, stand-up comedy. So that was my therapy, but one of the other comedians suggested that I go to a thing called CODA, which is Codependence Anonymous. It's like a 12-step program for people who don't have active addictions, but they have, like, they grew up in crappy families and they have, like, stuff they want to change about themselves. And it has really made a good difference. So, and it's free, except for any donations that you give. And so now I've gotten to the point where I, like, sponsor other people, and that helps keep me, like, helps remind me of, you know, to stay positive and to stay, like, I think the secret to it for me is gratitude, which some days I feel stupid saying gratitude stuff, but I do it anyway because I know it works. And then also they were saying that anxiety is worrying about the future and depression is worrying about the past. Neither of those two can change, nor can you predict the future. So most of the things we worry about don't even come to fruition. So it's a waste of time to worry about them. So if you can stay present in the right now, which like right now I am crocheting, which I never thought I'd do. And I have a tattoo and I'm live streaming to strangers all around the world. And they're actually enjoying my company and I'm enjoying theirs. And I get to be creative and I work from home. So I roll out of bed in my jammies, go to work, get my stuff done by 10 a.m., work on my stream. I have a second job where I do the books for this rich guy. And he just pays me to do his books, to pay his bills and reconcile his accounts. And then I have almost everything paid off except for my house and one car. And that car is going to be paid off in the next couple of months. And then I'll just have my house. So, I mean, everything's going great for me. And I just got this, a new roommate. My son's friend just rented a room out of my house. So I'm going to have more income there. And then I'm doing this thing and I get to give to charity because I auction these off for charity. And, it just all feels so yummy. And anything yucky, I kind of got rid of because it's not worth my time or my serenity. So there it is. Okay, fun fact. The next fun fact is you're going to knit a bit too. Oh, yes. Knitting. That's what I started with. I started knitting when I was in elementary school. And I'd never crocheted. So I've been learning on stream to crochet. And of course, I started with an amigurumi giraffe. And the legs of the giraffe, I really didn't get it until after I did the 4 legs. So the rest of it looks good, but the legs, the poor legs, they look like they've got rheumatoid arthritis. So I did a second one. I know, thank you. I did a second giraffe because everybody who wins the bid on these auctioned off blankets is going to get a free giraffe in colors that the chat chooses. So the next color combination is black, yellow, and silver. So the winning bidder of the first blanket got a giraffe. And then the giraffe with the bad legs, this other guy wanted it, low base guy actually, if you know him. He wanted it anyway, so I gave that to him. So because he gifted me 5 subs, so that was my first 5 subs. So I was happy about that. So yeah, I'm getting this all figured out. So okay, fun fact. Berries are simple fruits stemming from one flower. This means that pineapples, bananas, watermelons, pumpkins, and avocados are berries. Oh, that's cool. So they all have one flower that they stem from. Pineapples, bananas, watermelons, pumpkins, and avocados are berries. That's cool. I did not know that. And now I am smarter. But I was going to write down. Oh, I got to make sure to write down. Where's my yellow pads? Okay. So my next fun fact, so I don't lose my place, is going to be 237. And we don't need to count the rounds. So I'll put that in the corner over here. Just make sure I stay on task. You don't like that fact? Why not? What's wrong with that fact? How many fun facts do you have? I downloaded a thing with 1,000 fun facts. So when I run out of those, I'll find another thing to do with either fun facts or maybe fun sayings, or you can actually do quotes. I have maybe like 80 or 4-ish. Pumpkins are berries. You don't like that pumpkins are berries? They aren't technically berries. You can do, if you do exclamation quote, it'll do a quote. It's ruined your life, oh no. So that quote, "Sell crazy someplace else, we're all stocked up here," is from a movie called Something's Gotta Give. And it's got Jack Nicholson and, oh, what's the blonde lady's name? It's got Cuba Gooding Jr., Greg Kinnear, and Helen Hunt. It's a really good movie. It's called something. Is it Something's Gotta Give? Or no, Something's Gotta Give is a different movie, but it's also Jack Nicholson. It's from another Jack Nicholson movie called, oh shoot, he plays a writer. Anyway, it's from a Jack Nicholson movie. You can look it up. Usually I remember the names of the movies, but my brain's all scattered. I always say, now that I've got the hot flashes, I've got the Swiss cheese for brains. So now this is starting to curl a little bit, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to uncurl it. Maybe I have to go into more. But anyway, it's looking like a smile blanket. This is my smile blanket. Look, check it out. I'll have to figure out how to uncurl it. But I'll have to do that another time. So I'm gonna raid. Who am I gonna raid to? Oh, my friend Ranch Pesto. I'm gonna start the raid to my friend Ranch Pesto. She's doing a pencil grip crochet. She's learning how to grip the crochet needle differently. And she's awesome at 1/2 and 3/4 and 5/8. And you should totally follow her channel because she is chill AF. And I will see y'all tomorrow around 4. Thank you, new human. I'm actually a giraffe.
Stream, what were you doing? Were you crocheting? I think you're working on crochet, aren't you? Hey. Howdy. Thanks for bringing your viewers over. If y'all don't know me, I am